Hey everyone, I'm Audience Wolf, and I know I haven't been streaming lately. I was supposed to stream on Friday, but I didn't, but I kind of got sick! I ended up getting sick and just feeling very, very, like, nauseous. And I couldn't stream because I just didn't want to do anything. Half the time I was just trying to sleep, honestly. But I'm back today. And we are going to be doing the raid I hate the most in this game, which is the Evilise raids. Again, don't get me wrong, the Evilise story is interesting in of itself. It's the raids themselves I do not like at all. But today we're going to be going through the Evilise raids, and then tomorrow, if I'm still feeling kind of this okay that I am right now, we will be going through 4.2. So, shall we get going? Welcome, milady. There's a young man here who would speak with you. Miss, the adventurer has arrived. And here she is, the liberator of both Doma and Adamigo in the flesh. I am Lena Murilla, correspondent for the Raven. You may recognize me from my expose on the secret lives of the homunculi. What? But enough small talk. It's not for nothing that I've been standing here since yesterday morning on the off chance you passed by. Excuse me? No, I'm here because, actually, it's best you heard it from Alma. I am but an observer. Alma, come! I found her! Is this the adventurer of whom you spoke? Indeed it is. Please, I beg of you, find my father. You are his only hope. It's alright, Alma. We are attracting unwanted attention. Might I suggest a change of venue? We'll await you before the Prima Vista. The theater barge has a berth at the airship landing. I can words. Blah 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 blah. Okay. I almost ran right into you. As I said before, I think it better we continue this conversation in the privacy of the young lady's barge. It's not that I don't trust anyone here, it's simply that I don't trust anyone here. Gate guard Minegumo has been instructed to look out for you. In future, speak with him when you wish to gain admission to the docks. Thank you for coming, Kaharu. You're probably wondering why I've summoned you to an airship, and a Garlean one at that. Allow me to explain on the shuttle. just like an airship out of Bowser. Out of Mario games a Bowser will make. Oh no! The Prima Vista serves as both stage and home to the majestic Imperial Theater Company. Okay, but why am I here? You can keep that dirk in your drawers. No one here is a member of the Imperial Army, nor are there any spies within the troop. At least no known spies. Ask anyone and they will readily attest. The majestic Imperial Theater Company are the finest practitioners of the dramatic arts to be found anywhere on the 3 great continents and beyond. They have admirers throughout the Empire and its territories, and even boast a sizable following in Gridania, hence my assignment to the story. It is a little-known fact, outside Garlemald at least, that the late Emperor was a devoted patron of the arts who supported various theater troupes to the tune of much coin. Indeed, Solus was so enamored of the majestic players that he ordered the construction of this very airship, that the troupe might perform in every corner of the Empire. When his grandson took the throne, however, everything changed. Now all theater troupes, domestic and foreign, must submit their works for approval by the Central Imperial Board of Censors. If a play is deemed vulgar or inflammatory, it is banned and the troupe denied their writs of transit. The worst offenders? Well, they are never heard from again. This policy has effectively left playwrights with one of 2 options: compromise their creative integrity to curry favor with His Radiance, or put down their quills altogether. The principal of the Majestic, however, chose a 3rd option, to express his disapproval for the new Emperor's policies obliquely. Oh my god, word! Obliquely, in ostensibly unpolitical works. Pray forgive me my earlier outburst. I am Alma Bass Lexentale, daughter of Principal Genomis. Oh my god, Genomis Lexentale. Mayhap you have heard of my father's latest play, the Zodiac Brave story? On the surface, it is an innocent retelling of the well-known Garlean fairy tale, hardly worthy of any censor's attention, but beneath it is something quite different, a fact the censors failed to spot when they approved the manuscript for public performance. The play quickly became a huge success. The common folk loved its fantastical story, while the learned classes appreciated its true message. By the time the Imperial Board of Censors realized their mistake, it was too late. No longer in a position to prohibit the performance outright without admitting fault, they took aim at the company's purse strings instead. Before long, noble patrons began to withdraw their support, fearing to be associated with the troupe, and by the end, even the learned felt compelled to feign ignorance. By bleeding the Majestic of their funding, the censors robbed them of their voice. And none of this has made it any clearer as to why you're here, right? No, it has not! Why am I here? Why am I here? Allow me, Lena. Of course Sid is here. Why wouldn't he be? I've known Genomis since we were students at the Magic Academy. When I heard his daughter was in Kugane looking to enlist the aid of an adventurer, I felt compelled to give her your name. Sorry for not announcing myself sooner, old friend. Genomis and I were from different worlds, but that only served to fuel our friendship. Many were the nights we would prattle on into the wee small hours, warm flagons of peated ale numbing our minds to the other's naive ideologies. Yet, no matter where our conversation began, it would invariably end with him telling me how he was going to change the Empire from the inside out. The Troup was to be his path into the people's hearts. Even after the Empire forced him from his home, General Mist never gave up hope that his work might change the world. Art will ever strain against our official bounds and borders. Man-made walls and misguided wars. It is in such times of uncertainty that we must needs embrace our calling to take to the skies so others might do the same. What I am trying to say, rather poorly I concede, is that not all Garleans are hewn from the same stone. Just as there are those who pledge their lives to the Empire and would never think to question the authority of its leaders, there are those like Alma's father and myself whose love for the country does not blind them to its flaws. Still, try selling that sack of sunflower to an Alamegan or a Doman who has watched his family consumed in the flames of a Magitech Reaper. How many Eorzean adventurers do you think would leap at the opportunity to help an Imperial search for her missing father, and in Garlean territory no less? But you are different. You have seen enough to know that the line between good and evil is not defined by race, color, or creed. So, what say you? I would make a poor adventurer if I were to shy from adventure. Indeed. Now that you understand the nature of the task, perhaps Alma could provide some insight as to where we might begin our search. Shortly before my father disappeared, he began work on his next play, a successor to the Zodiac Brave story. But I am getting ahead of myself. Please, follow me. Through adventure and hardship, young Delita, the boy of common blood, becomes a hero, culminating in the birth of the mystical kingdom of Ivalice. But that is where the story ends. There are no records of anything that follows. Was Principal Genomis simply going to invent something? My father believed that he had discovered evidence of a second hero, one whose efforts went largely unnoticed, but without whom Delita would never have risen to the throne. His was the next tale he wanted to tell, the true Zodiac Brave story. A second hero. According to my father's studies, this young man was one of Delita's closest friends and confidants. That is, until the untimely passing of Delita's sister forced the two to part ways. Yet, the unnamed hero continued to provide aid to his friend by thwarting the machinations of those who would scheme against Delita, thus paving the way for the pauper's rise to regent. You must forgive me, but I've never heard anyone make such claims. How exactly did your father come by this information? That is a long story. One which begins and ends with Genomis becoming lost in the very legend he sought to lay bare. Even as far back as our academy days, Ivalice had Genomis firmly in its grasp. He flatly refused to believe the story was just a fairy tale. And so, when he was finally driven out of Garlemald, it was only natural that he should choose this of all places as his refuge. Was it not, Alma? That is correct, Master Garland. It has long been my father's belief that the ruins of ancient Iblis lie beyond Nexia, buried beneath the sands of the Dalmasca Desert. Poor Dalmasca. The kingdom prospered in relative isolation for countless generations, until the Empire came calling. When not touring, my father would organize expeditions to the Dalmasca Desert to search for proof of Iblis' existence. Sometimes he would bring back strange artifacts, ancient tomes, and crystals. Crystals unlike any others. My father called them orosite, and claimed they were vital to proving his theories. This is one such crystal. By the 12, it's magnificent! Iblisian legend tells of crystals bequeathed by the gods onto those who would be kings. It is during this quest to gather orosite that young Delita rises to prominence. I must have heard the tale 1,000 times from my nursemaid, but that is all it ever was, a tale. My father would often tell us how the orosite spoke to him. At the time, we assumed he was speaking figuratively, but the stone's beauty roused his muse. But then he began to act strangely. How so? Following our arrival here in Hingashi, my father spent most of his time cloistered in his chambers, poring over his past research, and though he was alone, we could oft hear him in conversation. It was not uncommon for my father to recite lines as he wrote them, but it soon became clear that this was something else. It was as if he was talking to my mother who passed several winters gone. Might this not have been out of mere loneliness, or perhaps the strain of your flight from Garlemald? Possibly, but that would not explain the voices which answered him. Alma, who are these people? I told you I did not require any help fighting father, especially from outsiders. So good of you to join us, Rasma. Allow me to introduce... Enough, Master Sid. We may be shunned by the Empire, but we are still Garleans, and we still have our pride. Unlike some, it seems. We require neither the aid nor the pity of foreign rabble. Wow, rude much. Have you forgotten where you are, brother? It is we who are the foreign rabble. This land and its customs are all but unknown to us. We would be fools to conduct our search without a proven guide. Your sister is right, Rasma. As for my good friend here, your mistrust is ill-placed. I will personally vouch for her character. In all the time I have known her, she has never once let anything as insignificant as race or creed or color her judgment. You're lucky to have her. But we would have you, Master Garland. Why do you refuse us? You know why. Until this affair with Mega is resolved, my hands are tied. It pains me to refuse you and your sister, but it pains me far more to leave Jinmos to his fate. I am sorry. You need not apologize. I let my emotions get the better of me. After what happened in Rabanastre, it may be time to admit we're out of our depth. My brother's last expedition met with tragedy in the ruins of the capital city. He barely escaped with his life. The Empire turned Rabanastre into a death trap. You were fooled to set foot there without a proper escort. Oof. I realize that now, Master Garland, but at the time I saw an opportunity to rescue our father, and I took it. Whatever led you to believe your father was in Dalmasca's capital? My father's fascination with Iblisian legend began with a trip to the Antediluvian city long before the war. Call it a premonition, but something tells me that is where he has returned. Now, you must excuse me. I need some time to think. Then, Alma, I shall leave you and your brother in Kaharu's capable hands. She has ever repaid my trust with interest. You will do well to grant her yours. Thank you, Master Garland. We will not forget this kindness. Okay, can I move around yet? Yay! I can move around! Hello! How you doing? Master Garland seems to think highly of you, so I shall withhold judgment until after Dalmasca. Thank you, I guess? Dalmasca is nestled in a forgotten corner of the Empire's outermost territories. I do not foresee any trouble from the standing army, but would suggest committing to memory the locations of each of the barge's exits, just in case. As for the flight itself, the currents above Dalmasca are as wild as the land below. You may want to hold on. Let's go. And now we just kind of sit and wait. We'll complete our descent into Rabanastre in the shuttle. Rasma! I thought I made myself clear, Alma. The capital is simply too dangerous. Father would never forgive me if I were to lose you to trying to rescue him. Come, we are wasting time. Right then. The royal city of Rabanastre. We have arrived. Oh, wow. According to my father, Rabanastre was already a thriving city some 1,000 years ago. But after performing several private excavations beneath the so-called Desert Sapphire, my father came to the conclusion that it was not the first settlement to stand here. Then, your father believes that Rabanastre sits atop the royal city of Lasalia, capital of Ivalice. But if that's true, it could change history. We would be famous. Famous? Are you sure you don't mean rich? You're kinda all alike. Parasites grown fat on the sweat and suffering of others. Ooh, dude. Dude, chill. Bold words for a boy about 16 summers. And what, pray tell, have I done to deserve such spite? I only wish to learn of the truth behind the disappearance of the Empire's foremost playwright. If that should lead to something bigger, well then, I would be the worst reporter in the realm if I did not pursue it. Would you guys stop arguing? There's something very wrong here. Yes, yes, we can argue about this now, or we can return to the Prima Vista and report to our army of adventurers that it is time to begin the expedition. I humbly suggest the latter. You see, it is as I said, brother. Let them come to us. Should we kill them now? No, the time is not right. Then what has stopped us before? Fool, do you see that one? Slayer of gods, they call her. Warrior of light. Yes, that is me. Hello. The royal city of Rabinaster is ours to go through. Okay, that'll be you. Boop. And of course, it's going to be a long wait. How do I leave? Let's just poof. Let's go back to Kugane. While we wait, Kugane Tower. Well, we climb Kugane Tower while we wait, because what else are we gonna do while we wait? Ah, shit. Again. Stop it. There we go. Up. There we go. Up. Ooh, up. Okay, we're at Oxus, but that's okay. Really? Really? Did I really just do that? That's okay. That is A-okay. Oh, oh, ooh. Oh, come on. Okay, there we go. Nope, nope, I hit something. I hit something I wasn't supposed to. pushing the hitboxes on these things. Oh. Ow. Come on. There we go. And from now on, we will actually be able to see the airship from over here. It doesn't leave! Not even after we finish the Evil East raids, it just kind of hangs in the air there forever. Oh, okay. There we go. There. Across. On here. Come on, there we go. And then back up carefully, because that is like a very, very small hitbox there. Okay. Here. And ta-da! We have reached the top of Kugane Tower. Almost. Got it, girl. Yep. Yep. Here. There. Excuse me. Thank you. Ta-da! I didn't realize there was someone else up here. That's okay. We have reached the top of Kugane Tower. I remember, I literally spent days when people first discovered the jump holes here. I spent days just trying to get up here. And you saw how pretty easy I can do it now. I spent days making it up here. It was a thing. Okay. Gotta line up with that. No, I need to sprint. I need to sprint if I want to land on that, okay. Okay, this is gonna be fun. Damn it! Yep, I overshot that slightly. I don't have to get to the top of the tower, I just have to get up to where I can viably jump down and land there where that sightseeing log is. Until the queue decides to, you know, actually pop. Oh, no, come on, there we go. There we go. Ha, ha. Okay. What just happened? What just happened there? I was vibing to the music and then that happened. Okay. There we go. Okay. Carefully backwards. Go. There we go. Okay. Line up. Okay. Ha! No, I overshot! No! No! Why? Why? Oh my god, it's gonna take me forever to get that one sightseeing log. Ugh. Goodness. I overshot. How did I overshoot? Oh, I hit my head, okay. How did I overshoot that? Here we go. Nope. There we go. Help. Really? Really? Ha. There we go. Up here. Up here. Here. Hop. 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 There we go. And go backwards very carefully. Hop. Hop. Okay, okay. Okay. I am trying to line this up as best I can. A do from before is just still up there. Ha! Come on. Ah! Shit! Nope, nope, too far. That's too far to the right. Nope. Nope. I will get it at some point, oh my god. I did. Really? That's the second time I've done that. Okay. That lava feels just as Mario. Okay. That? Nope. Okay, well let me get rid of that. Movement speed might make me overshoot. Or not, okay. Okay, back up the tower we go. I will get that sightseeing lock. I will get that stupid sightseeing lock. Oh, okay. Really? Really? Okay, now you're just being a pain in the butt. There we go. Here we go. There we go. Okay. Here, across, here, 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 do that, do this. Oh, no, okay, that was a weird hitbox. Okay. Here. Slow. This has a very weird hitbox. Here we go. Okay. Okay. Where do I jump from? Okay, let's try from here. Ah! No! Let me get this! Let me get this! Yes! I did it! Oh, this lamppost is mine now. This lamppost belongs to me. This is mine now. This belongs to me now. This lamppost belongs to me now. Oh my god. And apparently landing on the lamppost is what made my Rabbinaster cube pop. Because of course that's what made the Rabbinaster cube pop. Come on, DPS, wake up. Wake up, DPS. No, we're gonna have to find a new party member again, aren't we? Aren't we? Yep. Okay, can you just let me into the stupid raid, please? are, the royal city of Ravenostrum. It's on fire. Poor city is on fire. Give it to the Dragoon. Dragoon, be my friend. Okay, where is my food? Yes. Let the red chocobos go. Oh, that's what I'm attacking. Okay. Get it before the dancing thing hits it. Oh, that blizzard needs to go. Come on, guys. And you need to go. There you go. Divination. Come on, give us bubble to breathe. Bubble. Bubble. Oh, all those poor people. Come on. Bubble. What is this? I can't see anything that's happening right now. Alright, come on. There we go. Go away, frogs. I don't know what to do with this. What do I do with this? I'll just let it kind of follow me around and help us battle. And how many times is it supposed to do this? Oh god. Okay. They are too close together. Oh god. That barely hurt. Okay. Nothing I want from here. I can't see anything that's happening right now, but that's okay. Oh, okay. Not yet. I have no idea who's gonna finish. I think people are just kind of fighting for main tank right now. It's not good when people try to do that. Okay, could one of you please pick a main tank? That'd be lovely. And now we get to deal with the chests, because those were the enemies too. Bad mimics. And that should do. I got stuck on something. Now, when this raid first came out, this was the boss that caused everyone to rage quit because no one could get past this guy. It was an interesting time. Yeah, it was an interesting time. Thank you for divination. I don't know why you have a macro set to go off every time you use it, but you know, you do you. I'm good. Oh, okay, he's right behind me. Guys, why are you killing? Go the other way. Oh. We no longer have any healers. Okay. Oh god. No. Stay away from that. Wouldn't we resist, dude? Nope, get away. There we go. No! Really? Okay where I am. Come on. Come on, go down. Yep. Stay out. We have lost the sage. That's okay. We should probably kill these. Yep. Come on, you're almost down. Come on. Stop throwing your temper tantrum. Got him. Boop. Boop. I don't need anything here because I have the entire Skaven set. So, you know, it's fine. I feel like at some point I'm going to get very annoyed with that macro. Okay. Yep, okay. Okay, we have chimeras. Come on. I can't see anything. But that's okay. Come on. There we go. We lost one of the DPS. Okay. No idea when that happened, but there we go. And off we go! Whee! hello, what this? Only in Elite will you prove his birth. Okay. Yay! I don't think I've ever been on this side. Usually, like, I'm either in the middle or over there. I've never been on this side before. That's interesting. That's probably very slimy to walk on. Dude, how long has probably been underwater for? Water slide! And here we are. Royal City of Lysalia. Nope, yep, we are here. It is very much underground. Whee! Guys, you're making us waste our dances. Stop it. God damn it! You made me waste my dance. Aha! Missed! Oh wait, no, you didn't hit me. Perfect. Perfect spot. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. That's a big ol' nope for me. I do not have to move. Beautiful. That is just absolutely beautiful. Okay. Let's go over to this one because it's all. Oh, I'm the tank. I'm the tank. Okay. I am tank. I am tank now. Okay, I guess. I'm not gonna remember where those traps are, but that's okay. Nope. And I got caught in one of the traps. By avoiding his AoE. Okay, I guess. Okay, there's more traps. Oh god. Nope. No. Are you serious? Every time I dodge one of his AoEs, I get caught in one of his traps instead. Every time. Nope, not going there. You gotta interact with the friend. There you go. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. No. Whew. Hey. Stop it. Stop it. No! Stop it! Oh, I am not gonna get it. That's okay because he's dead. Me, I will take this though. I rolled a 39, I'm not getting that. Oh, there he is. Okay then.
Who dares disturb the slumber of Argath Adalphus, rightful king of Ivalice? Descendants of House Beowulf? Then by my sword shall I banish your souls to the deepest hell!
Okay. And of course they started the fight when people were in cutscenes. Because of course they did. Why wait for people that are in cutscenes?
I am Revelation!
Okay, this one I have to follow the command.
You will be judged. Kneel and repent!
No, go away. Oh dear.
blood to stain the circle.
Oh, I don't have to move. Beautiful.
Does it grieve you to see the depths of your own weakness laid bare? Maggots!
Wow, rude. Well. Sometimes I do the tab target, and half the time I don't even know what I'm
belong
targeting.
in my world. Step into nothing.
Excuse you? No! I will do what I've done.
I am the lies upon which you sup.
Okay. Okay, then I do not turn away.
You will be judged. The world has no place for such wretches. Your claim to life is forfeit.
Oh, I'm serious.
You are the blood to stain the circle.
Oh, I hate that. I hate that so much.
I am revelation!
Okay.
You will be judged. I am revelation!
I absolutely hate the direction one so much.
You will be judged. The world has no place for such wretches. Your claim to life is forfeit.
Is it? Really? Okay. Got it! Oh, there goes a healer. Okay. Do that. I don't know what that was, but there we go.
The gods have no eyes for cattle. Like sheep before the wolf.
Oh dear. Okay, stop.
Fool is the dog who bares his teeth before his master.
Okay, is anyone fighting me?
Revelation!
Seriously, I will not turn away.
You will be judged.
Nice.
Where am I? This body. It is not my own.
Oh, gods, what have I done? Save me! Ramza! Save me!
Oof. Ooh. Royal City of Ravenaster complete. Go to the poor sage that kept dying. Pass, and oh, I got the card apparently. I will take that. Thank you. Woo! Aw, why did I get comms? Where am I? Father! Ramza and the Warrior of Light? Yes, I know of you, but that you should come to my rescue? Words fail me. A poor playwright I must seem. Yep. The term you're looking for is thank you, upon which note I, Bagamon, okay, Bounty Hunter, do humbly thank you, Warrior of Light, for delivering me this fine gift. Now hand over the aura sight unless you wish to see the desert sands turn red, and be quick. Gijuk here does not have the steadiest of hands. That one. She will bring it to me. I mean, we literally have no use for it, so. Oh. Okay, that's not creepy at all. Yes, this is it, the Duma. And to think we found it so close to Doma, the Duma of Doma. Dude! Enough, Bwaggy. We would not have our guests think us underbred. Dude, that was just rude. You have what you want, you thieving lizards. Now unhand him. Of course. Abanga is always true to his word. And I will be keeping this, though. It's a book. It's a book. Father! Is that the script for his playwright? You've only yourself to blame for this, but if you mislike the thought, you could always blame the gods. Not that they're listening. Get up, fool. We're leaving. You're going to be alright. Okay, let's get him back onto the ship. We cannot see your father's hurts here. Come on, we must get him back to the Prima Vista. Yeah, let's get him back on the ship. Genomiss remains deep in slumber, but his breathing is steady and his fever has subsided. For now, all we can do is wait. I've sent word to Sid. I hope you don't mind. Why would I mind you telling Sid about... updating Sid about what's going on here? Why would I mind? It's Sid! We like Sid! Sid! Oh, he's awakened. He's waking up. Alma, Ramza, can you ever forgive me? And you, Sid, it was never my intention to put you into such trouble. I am ever in your debt. You would have done the same for me, Genomos. Besides, it was Gaharu here who went to all the trouble. If anyone deserves your thanks, it's her. He is right. I have done naught to deserve your kindness, yet I am to its beneficiary nonetheless. Yay, we did it. So, if I understand correctly, you're saying the Oversight does not work to facilitate the possession of a living host by an icon, as was assumed by the case with Yazael and the Archbishop, but rather absorbs the host's ether, its very soul, and somehow transforms it before returning it to the host's body. If that is the case, our Charlatan allies will need to be informed immediately. But I suppose the real question here is, did you find what you came looking for? The legend would have us believe that Delita Hariel, the commoner who would be king, was the sole hero of the Zodiac Brave story. But as I have discovered, there was another. 2 others, in fact. Siblings whose roles faded from subsequent retellings of the story. A brother and sister by the names of Ramza and Alma. Then, to prepare for this assignment, I pored over every published work on the Evilesian legend I could lay my hands on, and nowhere did I find any mention of these siblings. But I did. I uncovered irrefutable evidence that Delita had chosen had a close companion named Ramza who aided him in his rise to power. This in turn led me to Alma, and that I might never lose sight of the truth, I named my own children after these lost players. I'm sorry I never told you any of this, Sid, but you must believe me. Evilise has never been a mere pastime of mine. It is and forever will be my calling, my purpose. My family's purpose. Go on. The world knows me as Genomos San Lexingtale, yet it is but my stage name. My true name is Arslam Durai. Countless generations past, it is my ancestor who penned the Durai papers, an account of Evilise and the War of the Lions that details what truly occurred during that turbulent era. You are tired, Father. Rest. I will continue. Long ago, an orphan by the name of Oran Durai crossed paths with both Ramza and Delita. After Delita's rise to power, Oran found himself in the service of the pauper become king. Following the War of the Lions, Oran believed the people of Evilise had a right to know the truth of Ramza's involvement, and set about documenting his deeds. When the church learned of his intent, however, they branded him a heretic and had him burned at the stake. The Durai papers were never published, and any existing copies were gathered and sealed away in church vaults, the truth about Evilise along with them. What's so damning that it could drive the church to do such a thing? The answer to that question can be found in this book, the only surviving transcript of my ancestors' chronicle, copied from an early draft and passed down for our untold generations. With this, my father and I plan to reveal the truth and restore honor to my family name. Forbidden Chronicles, a secret family legacy? Not that I doubt you, Genomos, but how do you expect to convince people of all this when well-nigh every soul in the realm believes Evilise to be nothing but a bedtime story? By proving that it is anything but. And when people see that Evilise was real, the rest will fall into place. Were it as simple as bringing forth the chronicle and submitting it for review, we would of course have done so long ago. But alas, it is not. The dry papers you see are written in High Evolution, an ancient tongue long extinct. My father, his father, and his father before him labored tirelessly to decipher the tome, but for want of other resources made only fitful progress. A word here, a phrase there. It wasn't until a recent expedition to Rabanastre turned up several well-preserved artifacts that we were able to translate a small portion of the papers. Then the diary is still owned by the Bangas bounty hunters. I'm afraid so. Everything we had learned of the language was contained in those pages. Then we're back to where we started. Not necessarily. We still have the transcript as well as some few translated passages, and of course my father's impeccable memory. I have come too far to allow so simple a setback to deter me from my purpose. I will show the world the truth if it is the last thing I do. As Master Garland said, he is a man obsessed, and I fear Ivalice's grip on him will only grow tighter. Father was fortunate to escape Rabanastre with his life, and already he speaks of continuing his quest. Promise me you'll keep him safe, please. Interesting. After what I've seen here, I am all but convinced that Ivalice exists, at least in some form. The problem will be gathering sufficient evidence to convince the thousands of scholars and historians who have based their careers on presumption that it doesn't. Not that I've ever been one to shy from a challenge, especially when it means the story of a century. If you're in Kaharu, then I'm in. If you're not, well, I'm still in. Either way, you'll be hearing from me again soon. That much I promise you. And we will continue right after I, of course, repair my gear. As if anyone who's been watching me play this game will know, I am very, very much OCD about keeping my gear repaired. Anyway, shall we continue this dance? Kaharu, where in the world have you been? Did you not receive Alma's summons? Principal Lexentale's research into the Aura site may finally have borne fruit. We must hurry to the Prima Vista before they embark on some grand and perilous adventure without us. Let's go! Hello, I'm back. How are you? Kaharu, Lady Murilla. Thank you for answering my summons. Master Garland was kind enough to send for an Archon from Charlian, and I thought it only right that you be present to hear your findings. To be frank, summoning Mikoto was more Y'shtola's idea. I simply came along to see what light she could shed on this mystery. I am Mikoto of House Jinba, a Doman, though my years in Charlian have made me a stranger here. You must be Kaharu Oro, fabled liberator of men, slayer of false gods, warrior of light. I thought you'd be taller. God damn it. Look, I'm a small sailor, leave me alone. Let us speak of the crystal. The Otius, one of but many Oversight shards that aided Noble Delita's rise to Regent. My apologies. The Otius is no ordinary crystal, even discounting its obvious historical importance. The specimen is more than a simple manifestation of elementally aspected energies. It is rather an ethereal lodestone whose facilitation of both the absorption and transmission of distinct frequency NRR-type harmonic vibrations has been observed to promote ethereal amplification. The resultant near-harmonic disturbance allows for a highly unique eminence of CPRS waves that, instead of radiating outward with a determinate factor of dispersal, instead resonate inward at a frequency so labored my estimates place the rate of VRT decay at upwards of several centuries, though I must admit I lack sufficient varieties to complete a truly comprehensive graphical assessment. While that explanation may elicit admiring nods from your professors here at the Academy, it will earn you only blank looks here. Take a deep breath and try again. This time in a language those of us without the echo might comprehend. My apologies. I merely thought... Apologies will see us no nearer to an answer. A simpler explanation will. Simpler, right. Ether is not only the building block for all things material, but those immaterial as well. Thoughts, memories, feelings, ones very well are all understood to be ethereal phenomena, and can be measured as such. Unlike most crystals, which can only emit elemental energies, Oversight is tuned not only to absorb ether, but ether specific to the immaterial. That ether is then stored and multiplied within its crystalline confines until external stimuli precipitate release. Try again. Under appropriate conditions, a strong-willed desire can become imprinted upon the Oversight and stored until fermentation, at which time the desire becomes manifest. Fermentation. My studious young friend is trying to say is that the OTS takes one's deepest fantasies and makes them reality. Ah, yes, that is simpler. You may choose to think of it as a process akin to that of summoning a primal. There being one marked difference. Primal summoning requires a supplemental energy source, such as a horde of elementally charged crystals. Oversight, on the other hand, has the capacity to serve its own source of power. We knew from the Durai papers that Argath was never a king of Evilise. He was slain in battle during the War of the Lions. Yet the Argath encountered during the recent expedition carried himself as if he had been crowned regent. I believe this was merely the Oversight in his possession realizing his desire to rule. I am informed that he uttered the same words over and over again for the duration of the confrontation which unfolded. If that is the case, it is possible that it was not actually Argath who uttered them, but the Oversight itself. If the Durai papers are accurate, Argath was a weak and petty noble who believed that his blood entitled him to power. The Oversight took that belief and twisted it into the abomination we, Kaharu, put to the sword. Then you're saying the crystal could prove a threat? The Oversight, Amma, and not necessarily. Ramza seemed to fare well enough. There is no record of the young regent being manipulated by the artifacts he gathered. In the hands of the just, the Auracite should prove harmless, even beneficial. To paraphrase, it is not the weapon that kills, but the one who wields it. Now, where have I heard that before? Oh yes, it was Emperor Gallus' justification for taking the marvels of Magitech and applying them to the manufacture of arms. Where, after all, was the harm of it allowing him to bring order to the 3 great continents? You draw an intriguing parallel, Master Garland. The properties of these crystals are so singular, I do begin to wonder if they, like Magitech, are products of science and not nature. That they were created by someone to... But who? What manner of person would even be capable of such a feat? Whose link pearl is that? That sense. Now that is an interesting question, an answer to which I look forward to hearing. Regrettably, I have pressing matters to attend to elsewhere. Fear not, however, Mikulto's insight will prove far more beneficial than anything I might accidentally contribute. Good day to you all. I don't think you should touch that, Ramza. What I don't understand is... if the Duma was imprinted with Argast's deepest desires, then whose desires are rattling about inside Otius? Yeah, you might not want to touch that. I had the self-same question and thus conducted a thorough inspection of the crystal upon my arrival. The results were inconclusive. Traces of ethereal activity were present, but to all intents and purposes, the vessel was empty. Empty? But what of the voices I heard? Voices? I heard nothing of the sort. The only voices you heard, Alma, were in your stubborn head. Ramza, why won't you... Shall we speak of voices, then? What of yours, Alma? A resonant voice of dissent. You've done naught but question the wisdom of our research from the moment we left Garlemald. Would you put your petty worries above your family's calling? No, I would never. You would never? Then why involve a gossip monger, a goody two-shoes, and this flying mole? Please tell me you see that. Suddenly, wow, that guy's going ham back there. Okay. Am I interrupting? Oh, please do go on. My acceptance into your fine troops ranks can wait until all have said their piece, Kupo. Guards, get this. Mont Blanc. The name is Mont Blanc. Denizens of Damascus Desert, seeker of thrills, adventurer extraordinaire, but you may call me Mont Blanc, Kupo. Damascus has long been known as a melting pot for a myriad of cultures, where minor races such as the Sikh, the Banga, and the Vieira might live in relative harmony with Hur, Elizan, and others. Yet there is no record of prominent Mughal population. Most likely because we are neither prominent nor populous. My people are nomadic by nature, ever drawn to the elusive frontier and the freedom she promises, Kupo. Mughal. I'm a Moogle, Kupo. You'd think the adorable wings and fluffy palm would have given it away. Now, about my admission to the Majestic... I will allow no such thing. The Majestic is the Empire's premier theater company. We will not sully its good name by granting refuge to a fluttering ball of fur. And furthermore, how in the world did this abomination board the Prima Vista in the first place? Wow, you don't need to be so rude. Oh, you made the Moogle cry! By means of his wings, were I to guess. As for his admission to our company, I do not seem to recall race, creed, or allegiance on my list of prerequisites, do you? No, Father. Very well then. Mont Blanc, what is it exactly that calls you to the stage? Our stage. What else? The Zodiac Brave story, Kupo. Never before have I witnessed something so amazing, so moving. Sitting, well, technically hovering there in the audience as the story unfolded around me, I knew I was witnessing something special. Something positively transcendental, Kupo. It was then that I realized I either had to be part of it, or to go to my grave a bitter and broken Moogle. Was this realization before or after you swore to you simply had to become the realm's greatest marauder, Kupo? As another Moogle. Hurdy, how did you... Perhaps you'd have more success at running away if you did reveal your grand designs to every other fool you happened to meet, Kupo. Was it not but 2 nights ago you took up the axe, Kupo? Now here you are professing a passion for the stage before carving even a single notch in your shaft? Do you not remember, to he who churns the butter goes the sweetest bread? But how is one to save his head butter bread if his head is in the belly of a fearsome beast? You accused me of giving up when I merely came to the realization that continuing would end in failure. Only through a change of course could I reach my final destination, Kupo. And that destination is what? Mummer? Are you sure it is not Geomancer? Arithmetician? Templar? Do not bother answering, Kupo. We all know you'll be singing a different tune come cockroach. That is where you're mistaken, Hurdy. I was destined to be a thespian. I can feel it in my fur. Ralph Delita was made for me. Made for me, Kupo. Oh my god. Kupo, Kupo, Kupo! Enough! The actors in our company trained at the Empire's finest institutes. They represent the pinnacle of the profession not only in Garlemald but across the entire world. A vagrant Batmole like you could never hope to share a stage with such artisans, let alone play the part of a hero like Delita. You yourself admitted you are too craven to face a solitary beast. How do you imagine you would fare against a pack of theater critics? Any troupe would need proof of valor before it could even consider. Craven? Call me a cheat and call me a cur, but do not, sir, call me a craven. I accept your challenge. Slay but one foul beast by mine own hand, and the Majestic Theater Company will accept me into its ranks, Kupo. Wait, I issued no such. You're all witnesses, Kupo. When I return with the head of a terrible beast in my gore-stained hands, you'll be honor-bound to welcome me. Mont Blanc, the Mummer, the fabled rest into the fabled ranks of the Majestic. Good day! Bloody Kupos, guys. Bloody Moogles. Wonderful. What do we do now? What do we do? We do nothing. If that Batmole wishes to throw himself on the horns of a stampeding Zol, I will not stand in his way. I believe the proper term of derogation is Batmole, and I should warn you, Moogles do not take kindly to those who use it. Why must you always put yourself above others, brother? Did you learn nothing from Argath's wretched example? Montblanc would never have set off on this full errand had he not made the challenge. If anything befalls my brother, his blood will be on your hands. Gaharu, you're the only one among us capable of locating Montblanc and preventing disaster. On behalf of my brother, I beg your assistance. Well, apparently this is my problem now. My brother can be rather simple-minded when it comes to such matters. Thinking to impress the Warrior of Light and her companions, Montblanc would likely choose the scene of your recent exploits to prove his worth. Meaning Rabanastre, if I am not mistaken. Pardon my language, but that Ramzar really is an incurable little prick, is he not? How dare you speak to his sister and the Moogle in that manner? I couldn't decide which was worse, the things he said or the way that the principal sat back and let him say them. But I suppose it is none of our concern. For now, let's concentrate on the task at hand. Finding that Moogle before he does something we'll all regret. What say we start nearby? Pier 2, perhaps? Alright, we got a Moogle to find. Whoop. The Falcon Porter tells us that he set a traveling blacksmith away to Yangshan not about past. And why would that be of interest to us, you ask? Because said peddler of iron and steel was seen to be carrying a bag stuffed to the brim with, and I quote, albino mole fur and purple bat wings. Mont Blanc! Not that we look like that, Kupo. The quickest route to Damaska is via the One River and its western tributaries. If Mont Blanc is bound for Rabanastre, he will seek passage from the Glittering Basin. Okay, that means we just have to teleport to the Mai, because that's the easiest way to get there. Why are Moogles like this? This little circle of death, I remember when it first came out, was a big pain in the butt. That's okay. It's okay. I am. Ooh, sightseeing. Give. Beautiful. Yep, there it is. Okay, let's get my chocobo out, because my chocobo's probably going to be a big help here. Go, chocobo! Dance partner! Come on. chocobo! My chocobo! No! My chocobo! How could you? Oh, my chocobo. Mont Blanc, what were you thinking? Have you any idea what you put your brother through? He has been worried sick. Both Hurdy and Ramsa were right all along. I am a failure. A failing flapping floppish failure, Kupo. How could I play the part of a hero if I cannot even ruffle the feathers of a single measly bird? The audience would see right through me like the spineless jellyfish I am. Now wait, Mont Blanc. Not everyone can be a hero, not even most heroes. Yes, the bards sing of the man who deals the final blow, but what of his cadre of loyal companions? Do you think Delita united Ivalice on his own? Do you think Haruhiro was alone when she liberated Alamigo? You're never alone on the battlefield. Never alone? So, you're saying you'll always be there for me? For Mont Blanc? I think she was speaking metaphorically. Let us not dwell on the details. The day is saved and Mont Blanc has escaped sand scratch or singed to show for it. We should return to the Prima Vista before our luck runs out. Okay. Where is Kugane? There's Kugane. Bloody Moogles. Yep, let's go to the airship landing. Yes, hello, we have come back. We have Moogles. Oh dear. Please, the ship is a place of peace. Release my sister or you will answer to me. When the cat's away... Put that damnable thing down, Ramza. You're not helping matters. We have no quarrel with you or yours. We only seek aid in finding our leader, Bagaman. You seek our help? You who threatened to kill my father? Who stole his work and made fools of us all? Never! Silence, Ramza. They have Alma. We will hear what they have to say. As I said, we have no quarrel with you. We only did what was necessary to secure an audience. We surrender our weapons and offer your journal as an act of good faith. Wow, they're not smart, are they? This is all rather a lot to digest, but your claims do coincide with what we have learned about the ore site. You're saying that Crystal did something to our captain. After being emptied of Argath's will, the Duma sought that of another to save its appetite for ether. You're saying that Crystal ate our captain? Not his body, no. Only his soul. His soul? Tell me, what in your opinion was your leader's deepest desire? What was it that he longed for above all else in this world? Why waste your breath reasoning with these lizards? They show themselves for the beasts they are when they put a knife to your throat. First small bats, now lizards. This one's tongue is pure poison. The boy can call us what he pleases. For our past failings, we deserve no better. Your failings? 30 summers have come and gone, yet not a night goes by that I do not wake in sweat at the memory. We were Focilius in the Dalmascan army, stationed in the royal stronghold at Nalbina. Nalbina Fortress was reputed to be impenetrable. Its fall to the 4th Legion proving a turning point in the Imperial campaign, dealing a crushing blow to Dalmascan morale and ultimately marking the beginning of the kingdom's end. Bagamon was our captain, and once it was clear that the day would not be ours, Prince Rausler, commander of the garrison at Nalbina, tasked him with one final mission. Our unit was to escort His Highness's twin sister, the Princess Ashelia, away from the fortress and thence to safety, but things did not go as planned. I still remember the words she uttered as she lay dying in the captain's arms, but a stone's throw from where the Garm-Scythe waterway drains into the sea. Even as the fog of death descended upon her, she smiled and told us, the very people who had failed her, to survive. For as long as even a single Dalmascan stood, our nation would never truly perish. But it should not have been us who survived. By failing to protect our charge, we betrayed the princess and her memory, and brought shame upon our race. So yes, we are not but cold-blooded lizards deserving of whatever scorn you deign to heap on us. I think we may safely assume, as deep-seated hatred towards the invaders of his homeland, coupled with self-loathing, was born from a sense of powerlessness. The darkness that lurks in the heart of Bagamon is little different from that which dwelt Argath, the self-same emotions that were to nourish the Duma. Stop speaking riddles, Charlian. She's saying your brave captain will eventually turn into a monster, or rather, more of one. Garlean lies! What they say is true. If we do not find Bagamon and the Duma soon, none of us are safe, present company included. Do you have any idea where he might have gone? Any at all? Wait, look at this. Something has been added to the final page of my journal. That the captain must have put it there. He had only he had access to it, and so he found it in the pack he left behind, that is. Is this Damascus? Indeed, it says Ridorana. The lighthouse? Why would he write that in that old man's journal, no less? There is a place in the Valnard Sea, far to the south of Rabanastre, where the ocean tumbles into a gaping maw more than a mile across, the Ridorana cataract. There we go. I got it. Legend would have us believe that it is the entrance to the Hell of Water. Many a scholar seeking to prove otherwise has descended into the chasm, and some even by airship, but not a one has returned. I'm going in there now, aren't I? I must admit knowing little of Ridorana save that which Lady Mikoto shared with us. Before we expend valuable time and resources traveling to so remote a place, I must review my notes and see if there is any mention of the Abyss. We shall send for you as soon as we learn aught of interest. Ridorana is proving to be quite the enigma. With every answer comes countless new questions. This may take longer than I expected. But you are doubtless eager to know why I requested your presence. Our resident dramaturge mentioned that there was something he wished to ask of you. As my work here is far from complete, I wonder if you might not indulge the man while you wait. Ah, this is a fun little side quest. Stupid, but fun. There's so few to loathe to take their rest, than ventures without a quest. For shown our work to give them worth, they soon become a source of mirth. Quoth the man idling in an airship. Touché! I shall leave you to your devices then. Real? What? Are you serious? Oh, that is so dumb. Adventure will find me in time. Oh, but it has, my friend, it has. My colleagues tell me that if one in this land ever needs an item fetched, that you're the woman to speak to. I find this philanthropic compulsion fascinating, and so, in the interest of research into my next play, let's say, I seek to put said compulsion to the test. Assuming you're game, of course. Bring me a bottle of wine. Ah, but not just any wine. Make it rose-themed, and make it Eorzean. I've had my fill of the bitter blends offered here in the East. Where to start? Oh, if only there were some ports where thirsty Eorzeans went for their wine, you would surely be there speaking with its foremost blind Lalafelian vinter, and not here with me. Okay, that was so dumb. Okay. They give me a cutscene, and then they give me two options, and I chose the one option that made me have to redo that entire cutscene, and that is just very stupid. Soy and spice sprinkled with the sudden subcon of the steppe. You have traveled far, my friend. What is it you seek here in Wineport? A rose-themed wine. You'd be hard-pressed to find a wine that did not display some hint of rose, so we assume that your client was not referring to a desired bouquet. Perhaps a name, or a label, or... A bottle! Yes, I seem to recall a certain vintage rosé sold in crystal bottles with a single red rose on the label. Alas, I have nothing as rare amongst my personal stock. As for who might, well, there's always Brilliant, I suppose. Hello, do you have wine? Only an uncultured fool would select a wine based solely on its bottle. As it happens, however, said fool would be undeservingly rewarded with one of Vilbrand's best wines, were he to select a vintage Sud Vianja. Oh my god. Not that your client would have the palate to properly appreciate its depth and complexity. Let us dispense with the pretense. You are the fool in question, and do not bother to deny it. A fool who has aimed too high. One of your standing could live 1,000 lifetimes and still not amass the wealth required to purchase even an empty bottle. Oh, price is no object, is it? Even if I believed you, and I do not, I have a reputation to uphold as a vintner and viticulturalist. Were my clients to learn I was peddling the choice of my collection to the likes of you, they would never do business with me again. Alright. Just to see the back of you, I shall do you the kindness of directing your steps onto one who might take pity on your plight, assuming he does not find amusement in it. Master Gigaruchu of Costa del Sol, but do not tell him I sent you. I love that I can just fly across. Instead of wasting money on a teleport. Alright, he should be somewhere over here. There's the Costa del Sol music. Hello. Gaharu, it is always a pleasure, and I do mean that. My ladies informed me you come inquiring after a bottle of Saj Vianja, but I told them they must be mistaken. Not even you would be foolish enough to think you could... What the hell's... No. Shoosh. Oh, you are serious. Gaharu, you do realize one could purchase an entire estate in mist for the price of a single bottle, or 5 estates for the price of 5 bottles, which happens to be the number of bottles of Sud Venanja I have in my collection. Now, I am not an unreasonable man. Let none say that the venerable Guguruju does not value a friendship as deep as the one you and I have forged. So, in my boundless generosity, I offer you the opportunity for a trade. A bottle of vintage Sudu Vinaja for a mere magnum of fine Dalmascan. But, never heard of the stuff? And I thought I was talking to a fellow connoisseur. I pity the poor vinter back in Wineport who will have to educate you. Until then, my friend, the offer stands. Okay. Oh, that's a ceiling I hit, yep. Alright, back we go. And that is where a nail of dull mud hit the blood shore during the calamity. It is quite beautiful, but it was also probably terrifying. Okay, I'm back. First Salute of Vinage and now Dalmascan wine. Might I interest you in an aged Laminson red instead? No, I thought not. Well, then you have your work cut out for you. There was a time Dalmascan wine was fairly easy to procure, even here in Vilbrand, but that was before the Empire razed the better part of the kingdom, vineyards and all. If there were any surviving bottles, it would be those that were exported before the Imperial invasion. Over 30 summers passed, though I've not encountered any in a decade or more, either at auction or in private hands. Collectors are covetous creatures. If one would have somehow acquired a bottle, there is little chance he would willingly part with such a treasure, which leaves only those brought over by the few Dalmascan refugees who fled to Eorzea. Dressed! Dressed! I now have a cat on my lap because apparently he must have a lap every time I'm streaming. Isn't that right, Mr. Midnight? Isn't that right? Here we go. Whoop. Dressed. Can't sleep. They won't let me. The midgets won't let me. They buzz and they scream. Okay. Okay, it's okay, honey. It's okay. You're okay. I know you. You were here before. You sent away the midgets. They came back, though. They always come back. They mock me. Tell me I can never go home. I just want to go home. I cannot stand it here anymore. Oh. Oh, honey. Honey, you're okay. It's okay. Wine. My wife loved wine. We should drink a glass. A glass of Valence every night before sunset. She would always keep the cork. I always thought that odd. What good is a cork? Toss it in the midden heap along with the bottle, I'd say, but she... Oh. Oh dear. Oh, I feel so bad for him. Though you find several empty wine bottles amongst the rubbish, one particularly calls out to you. Take it to Shamani Lomani to confirm its origin. Can I help you, Midnight? Why are you just staring at me? Why are you just staring at me? Was I not paying enough attention to you? Was I not paying enough attention to you, Mr. Midnight? Oh, that's curious. I didn't know that was there. I've been playing with this game for how long and I didn't know this was a thing right here? Oh my god, what is wrong with me? How is dressed? I do hope your visit did not disquiet the poor soul. So, you have brought me an empty bottle. Ah, but what is this? The cork remains in place. That is most fortunate. If an adequate seal was made, there may still be traces of the wine within. May I? Flamboyant yet elegant, a thought-provoking blend of kookaroo beans and cinnamon with just the hint of, is that rosemary? A veritable kaleidoscope of both opulence and refinement. Long has it been since I last encountered a bouquet of such complexity, yet I recall it as if it were yesterday. Without a question, this bottle once held a Dalmascan Leum Monde red by the name of Valence. I think I would have had the opportunity to experience it again after so many summers. But I suspect Master Gigurushu will not be satisfied with a sniff as I. Now, one without scruples might see the empty bottle as the basis for a ruse. And one man's ruse is another man's kikaku. Where did you come from? Over the years I have had numerous dealings with the Lord of Costa del Sol, and while he is many things, an expert on wines is not one of them. Not that it would matter if he were. Men of his standing invariably find more joy in boasting of their acquisitions than consuming them. In all likelihood, Master Guguruju will never even open the bottle, rendering the provenance of its contents practically irrelevant. Ah, but where are my manners? These forays back to western climes always bring out the barbarian in me. It is a pleasure, Kaharu. Lest you wonder at my presence here, my employers see promise in the Hangan wine trade, and desire the establishment of a viable route twixt east and west. I am come to see their plan to fruition. But returning to your dilemma, I believe I may be of assistance. I just so happen to have on my person several samples of Hangan wine made with grapes similar to those found in Dalmasca. For a close acquaintance, I would be more than willing to part with one that she might fill her empty vessel. But that would be unjust! As a maker of wine, I cannot allow it. Master Guguruju has cousined in more of his clients than he can count. How do you think the man amassed his fortune? By playing fair? Would that the world were thus, but I am here to tell you it is not. So, it is decided then. We shall employ deceit as our morally justified means to a happy end. Wait, this is a fool's errand! Then let us be glad our quarry is a fool himself. Well, if I must. Now, if you will excuse me, I must go and tell the gentle citizens of Wineport why they should be drinking Hangan. Good day. Freaking Hancock. Deliver the bottle of Dalmascan to Guguruju. Oh, freaking Hancock. Ooh, pretty sky. Pretty sky. Why is he like that? Midnight, why is he like this? Why is he like this? Why is he like this? Why? I don't know. Do you know? I don't. My cat does not care. Guguruju! By the gods, you actually found one? A bottle of Dalmascan wine? Oh-ho! We must uncork it right away. Yes. A lush bouquet of hibiscus, dignified, coupled with earthen undertones, and, so forth. He does not know wine at all, does he? In short, the very epitome of a Dalmascan red. Yes, you have outdone yourself this time, Kaharu. And a promise is a promise. Ladies, the bottle of Sudu Vinaja, if you please. Excuse me. Take whichever you fancy, except for the one with the rose. That is my favorite. Or whichever you fancy. Ahem. I am taking the one with the rose. Okay, we can go back now. This has been stupid. Okay, can I have my hand back, cat? I need my hand back. Do do do. La da 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 dum. Okay. Midnight Hand. Da 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 da. Yeah, let's go back to the Prima Vista. Okay, I have your very, very, very expensive wine. They say a rose is a rose is a rose. So tell me, adventurer, is that a rose in your pocket, or are you simply here for small talk? A bottle of vintage Sud Vinaja, you never cease to amaze. But what is most amazing is your impeccable sense of timing. Today marks the 12th anniversary of the day I met my dear wife. And if there was one thing she loved more than wine, it was roses. Would that she were here today too. Aww. Ah, but I jest. My wife is very much alive, in fact. Really? Where is she? She's been here with us all along. Darling, would you care to join us? Oh, he married an Ellison. For me? How thoughtful. But did you forget the most important gift of all? Of course not. But bacon bread, perfect companion to a perfect wine, for my perfect companion. Oh, darling, I think this might be our best anniversary yet. Okay, that is very cute. That played out better than I imagined. I suppose I have you to thank, adventurer. Though it was the bacon bread that sealed up. Ah, yes, that is the principal. Is that Principal Gentlemaness I hear calling? Perhaps he has made some progress with his research and requires your assistance. You had best not keep him waiting. I hope these past few turns of the sun have proved as productive at you as they have for us. We have much to share. Can we just get going, please? Ritorana is the name of both a massive gap in the southern Valnor Sea and the lighthouse once manned by the Royal Dalmascan Navy to prevent ships from succumbing to the cataract's currents. I stress once manned, as the tower has lain empty since the Candlekeeps abandoned their posts after the fall of Ravenauster. But if Pharaoh Sirius offers any indication of what can befall a lighthouse in the absence of its caretakers... Yes, but the real question is how all of this ties with the evolution legend. A cursory examination of the Zodiac Gravestone reveals no mention of a Ritorana. Yet it seemed foolish to assume that a name could not change in the centuries since the tale was writ. So I thought to cross-reference texts on modern Islevardian history with our translation of the dry papers. After an extensive, exhaustive examination of my ancestors' notes, I discovered there was not a single entry on Ritorana. While mention of the Valnor Sea was abundant, I found no reference whatsoever to any cataract or lighthouse within its waters. Okay, what does this have to do with anything? Ramses' discovery prompted me to examine the mystery from a different perspective. What if there were no mystery at all? What if, at the time of Elita's rise, the chasm did not yet exist? There is more, but only a visit to the lighthouse will enable us to confirm our theories with any certainty. Oh, I'm not supposed to talk to you. I'm supposed to talk to you. The Readerana Lighthouse lies far from civilization. It would be wise to provision for the trip here in Hingashi. An adventurer always comes prepared. Of course. Isn't that right, Mr. Midnight? An adventurer always comes prepared. Yes. What are you looking at? I wonder what caused the chasm then. Readerana Lighthouse. Rainbow! No, Rainbow, come back! Come back, Rainbow! Whoa. Would you look at that thing? It's massive! Something is very wrong here. Maybe it is best if we split our fellowship into two parties. One to delve into the tower steps, and one to observe from afar. As acting expedition sub-leader, I appoint you captain of the first. You may use the spyglass to aid in your search for the missing wizard. Damn it, brother, where are you? Okay, what I'm going to do to try and make things go along faster from now on, I'm going to do raids as a white mage. So you guys can judge my healing skills. This location appears to offer an adequate view. Climb up and scan the area for any signs of Bangamon. Gamanon. There he is. Bagamanon. You found him? Let me see. He needs our help. Prince Vasler, Princess Ashila, I know you cannot forgive me. Nor should you. It is all my fault. I could not save you. Could not save anyone. Anyone but myself. I am so sorry. Bagamanon, wait! Oh dear. Traitors! Have you no pride? You treat with the very man who laid waste to our homeland. You are mistaken, brother. There are no Imperials here. We've come to help. Oh dear. I know what I see. My own kin side with the enemy. How dare you stay my audience with the princess? The Duma. It hasn't, Kupo. It's showing him what he wants to see. Witch! Murderess! Uh-oh. Gunfire? Oh, he missed! Bagamanin! So this is the end. Recite the words. Satisfy the covenant. Relinquish thy soul unto me, and be granted that which thou desirest most in all the world. Sword in hand, a warrior clutches stone to breast. Look at me, brother. Look at me. In sword etched he his fading memories. Don't you die! Not yet! In stone, his temper skilled. We promised we'd all go together when our time came. You can't leave us here. By sword attested, by stone revealed. Where have I seen it before? Oh no. Yeah, you guys might want to run. Whatever you're doing, you have to leave the lighthouse right away. Right away, do you hear? Yeah. Yeah. Let's not stay there, shall we? It is as we feared then. Bagaman's soul is lost. Oh, hello. I will take this, thank you. As much as I wish it were otherwise, I fear Bagaman is beyond saving. Yet we cannot suffer what is left of him to become a distraction. Father, is now not the time to abandon this quest? We are meddling with forces beyond. Enough, Alma. We adults are talking. While Kaharu was searching for the lizard, I inspected an area of exposed foundation at the base of the lighthouse. And? You were right, Father. The lighthouse is built squarely on top of the ruins of what can only be the clockwork city of Gog. The what-work city of who? According to the Zodiac grave story, the clockwork city of Gog was a metallic metropolis wherein airships, automata, and other technological marvels of the age were first conceived. Little is said about its location, however, save that it was far away. While the dry papers do not say a great deal more, they do mention that the land upon which the legendary city was built was severely limited, an inconvenience that forced its inhabitants to build up rather than out. Which led me to ask myself, what if the reason land was limited was because the land in question was an island? But that would still not explain the omission of the cataract. It is inconceivable that the Allies would neglect to mention so prominent a landmark had it existed. And then I found it, a lone passage regarding Gog's downfall. While the particulars were missing, it appears the city was abandoned after an explosion left it half in ruin. I believe that this explosion may have undermined a portion of the seabed. It need only have been a small area at first, one that could well have gone unnoticed during the Exodus. As time passed, the waters would have continued to wear away at the rock, slowly widening the gap until we have what lies beneath us today. This will explain why there's no mention of Reiterana prior to the present era. Come, Father, will you not tell them the rest of the possibility that we Garleans are descended in part from the displaced citizens of Gog? It would explain how the Empire was able to forge its armies of iron even before the discovery and application of allied technology. And it may also explain why the legend of Ivalice has resonated with our people for centuries, despite the fact the Lost Kingdom was, as far as we can tell, in quite a different corner of the world. An interesting, if somewhat ambitious theory, but to return to your original claim, it is your belief that Reiterana Lighthouse stands on top of what is left of that necklace. Where did you get it, girl? It was my mother's. Your mother's? It was my late wife's most cherished possession. Why do you ask? Ba-Gamnan had a talisman that he would wear beneath his jerkin. He refused to take it off even when bathing. He said it was special. I only saw it a few times, but it looked exactly like the one your daughter wears. And? What are you implying, Lizard? That my sister stole it? Or my late mother? Neither. I spoke of their similarity, that is all. Can you believe the nerve of this boy? Enough, Ramza. Our guests are merely concerned for the well-being of their kin. But what of our kin? What of them, Ramza? Do you imagine our kin to be better than theirs in some way? Or anyone else's for that matter? I apologize, Father. We have but one purpose, son, and that is to prove the existence of Ivalice and clear our family's name. Do not allow anger or hate to lead you from that path. Now, we have a lost city to explore. Yeah! The Reiterana Lighthouse. This is the this is the one with the math boss. And since I'm now Light Mage, I should not get a faster queue time, apparently. I don't think it matters what class I pick. I'm not gonna get a fast queue time. I'm just gonna do this. Just do this. What else am I supposed to do here? Now we just wait. Wait until it decides to... I don't know. Oh my god, this... I thought healing as a heal would make the queue go faster. That is not. It is not making the queue go faster. Oh. Oh dear, oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Well, all I can do is just kind of run around and wait, I guess. Will not believe that there is nothing left about Gamnan in that creature. We can still save him, we can. The captain's dead. I saw the light leave his eyes, and now we're alone. Don't you tell me he's gone. He's not. He's stronger than that. He's the strongest Banga you'll ever meet. He'll tear his way out of that Lukavi and crush it under his foot. Oh. I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna leave now. That guy is still going. Okay, ow girl, ow. Okay, on Square Enix ballet emote when? Ballet emote when, Square Enix? When? Oh, you guys are stretching. Storage node. That guy is just... Wow, look at him go. Aww. Those two are so cute together. And you're just tuning their loot. That's a Shinryu head, isn't it? Isn't it? That's a Shinryu head. Why would you make that? What? Is that supposed to be Bahamut's claw? Is that really supposed to be Bahamut's claw? Oh goodness. That Leviathan? Or is that a reference to something in Tactics? Because I know this whole storyline is like a callback to Final Fantasy Tactics. I never played the Tactics series except for the one on the Game Boy Advance, and I never got far in that game because I was absolutely terrible at it. So if that is a reference to something from the Tactics series up there, I have no idea what it's in reference to. Dude, you should probably finish painting whatever this is. I don't think a tree is supposed to be green. I think you're painting that wrong. Oh, I can't jump off this. Step ladder, can I jump off this? Nope, it's disappointing. Oh, chocobo costumes. Red and yellow. Midnight, that is not attractive. At all. Why do you do this? Oh, I haven't gotten that sightseeing log. Okay. Okay, how do I get to that one? I just spotted one I do not have. I must go grab it. I must go grab it. Okay. Okay, so from the looks of it, parkour. Oh. Huh. Oh. Huh. Parkour! Yes! Parkour! Okay, I will stop. I think I got all the ones in Kugani now. Because I finally got the one on top of that lamppost and I just got that one, so I think I have all the sightseeing logs in Kugani now. I think. I'll have to check the sightseeing log later. When I'm not trying to get into a raid that nobody likes to do. Yeah. Yeah, you know who we should have that right now? Tiny Ramon. Tiny Ramon. Look at him. Look at the tiny Ramon. Looks so dorky. Raubon. Let's pet the tiny Raubon. Oh, look at him! Oh my god. Look at him run! Oh my god. That is adorable. That is very adorable. Okay, I will be back in a moment. I need to get another drink because mine is empty, so I will be back in a few. Hopefully before the thingy goes off. So, have fun to tie your elbow. I got a snack while I was up because I got hungry. By myself. I'm a sausage. I have a farm sausage. Good. Tiny Raubon. Oh, goodness. So how are you, tiny Raubon? Look at the tiny Raubon. Look at him. Tiny Raubon, guys. Tiny Raubon. Look at him. Tiny Raubon. Look at him. Look at the tiny Raubon. Whew. Got chill. Though I haven't exactly been able to get warm all day, so it's probably not cold in the apartment. It's probably just me. Tiny robot. Look at him run! Look at him run! Look at him! Look at him! Tiny robot. Tiny. Good robot. Robot get pet. Robot get pet. Tiny robot get pet. Wow, people really don't like running these raids, do they? Koi pond! Eat. Koi pond. Koi pond. Q still hasn't popped, by the way. It's still going. Still going. People really don't like this raid series, do they? Really don't like the Evilise raids, do they? Like, my god, I thought the Q would have popped by now as a healer. This is a nice stop image for you. Sitting at a koi pond. I guess the good thing I decided to get the Evilise raids out and done first, isn't it? If this is what the queue times are gonna be like, even as a healer, if this is what the queue times are going to be like, good god. People really don't like these raids, do they? Hold on. There we go, that's better. That's better. Just chilling at a koi pond, waiting for apparently my cat to start yelling. Can I help you, Midnight? What's up? What's up, honey? honey? Why are you screaming? Why do you scream, Mr. Midnight? Coming up? You coming up? If you're coming up, come up. Make up your mind. Make up your mind, Midnight. Are you coming up or not? Come on. There you go. There you go. Get yourself all settled, please. I already ate the farmer sausage. Come on, get yourself settled. There you go. Midnight, what? I do not want your butt in my face, thank you. There you go, get yourself all sorted. Get yourself sorted. I'm still waiting. I'm still waiting. Still waiting. Just enjoy the cold. Just enjoy the cold. That's really all we can do. Just enjoy the koi pond. Until the cube decides to pop. Look at that koi pond. What are you doing? I can feel you twitching. I can feel you twitching. What are you doing? I'm up with your nose. Boop. Wow, people really don't like this raid series, do they? Oh, like, look at how long I've been waiting to get into Readerana. I am so glad I decided to just get this series out the way right away. Because this is honestly just ridiculous at this point. Can I help you, Midnight? Can I help you, Midnight? Let's go out and explore the Ruby Sea, I guess. What else are we gonna do? Go do Beast Tribe quests. Because it should not be taking us this long as a healer to get into Readerana Lighthouse. This is dumb. This is taking far too long. Far longer than it should. Let's go do Beast Tribe quests while we wait, I guess. What else are we gonna do? The only one I have that's nearby is, of course, the Gojin. Look at that. That just reaches right up to the heavens. Oh, it's called Heaven on High for a reason, so you know. Why is it not popped? It's been almost a half hour. Would you just pop for the love of God? Lord. This is ridiculous, honestly. This is the longest wait time I've ever had playing as a healer. It's dumb. I hate it. What? I just got random boop. I just got random boop. Ah. Oh no! I love the player base in this game. Okay, let's see. Over here. There we go. And there's the other part. Woo! And then the next one should be... There it is. There's the last one. Then we go in here. Now if I remember correctly, I just recently leveled up with the Kojin, so I won't be I will not be leveling up with them this round, but that's okay. You! Hello! Thank you, I will take that. And then down here. Okay, we have to go above the water. That's fair enough. There we go. Oh, people really don't like this raid series, do they? This? Nope, I don't want to attack that. I want to attack this. Go. It should not be taking this long to get into Ritorana. It should honestly not be taking this long to get into Ritorana. People really do not like the evilly fates, do they? Do they? Should I just climb Kugane Tower again and jump off? Because that seemed to work the last time. That seemed to work last time for whatever reason. This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. I should not... A healer gets really fast queue times. I should not be waiting for 30 minutes to get into Ritterana. What the heck, game? Let me in! Finally! See, I threatened to climb Kugane Tower and it's letting me in. No! No, come back! Come back! Don't go! Yay! That took way too long. That took much longer than it should have, honestly. Like, what the hell was that queue time? Oh my god. Okay, can we just get in, out, please? Get in, out. I would like that very much. In and out, please. That would be very nice. Be aware of where that jug is supposed to be. Okay. Healing. That makes me very much. Oh. Got you. I got you. Ah! No! Oh, shit. I was focused on trying to get the other guy up. Damn it. Yeah, this guy is a pain in the butt. Yep, hard casting that raise. Thank you. potion on myself. Oh dear, I got caught in between those. I can get you back up. Get up. You can get it here too. Everyone having a side. Good. Good, 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 good. You need healing. You need healing. Oh, I must have moved. I must have been moving still as I was trying to cast that. I don't think. Wow, I haven't seen this part of the fight before. Hey, friend, friend. Good. Oh! Like half the alliance just went flying. That was great. I'm good where I am. Beautiful. There you go. Don't take that away from me. No! Stop following me! Ah! Oh goodness. I almost died again. No! Oh god, oh god, oh god. Ah, I got focused on healing. Oh. Guys, we have a problem. Kill myself. Where are you? Where are you? There you are. Let's get you back out, my good friend. Get up! Have the size, everybody. This. Come on. Go down. There we go. Okay. Okay. Aw, thank you, Blackie. Love you too. Let's... This raid is hell. This raid series is just hell. And it, as a healer, it took me a half hour to actually get into this raid as a healer of all things. I hate this raid series so much. Yeah, it's dumb. It's stupid. Whee! That's it again. This because I don't want to accidentally trigger the enemies. Let's go. Okay, Alliance C is me tanking. Means I don't have to worry too much about my tank at the moment. I've been sick for the past week or so, actually, which is why I haven't been streaming as often as I should be. But I have a burst of energy today, so I'm getting through the evil Easter eggs because I hate them and I want them out the way. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Come here guys, we need healing. I'll be a lot happier when I'm able to get through the Omega raids. The Omega raids are fun. Okay, that's neat. That's cool. Let's go. Yeah. Okay, now this one has interesting mechanics when it comes to blocks, actually. This is not, we're not yet at the math boss. The math boss is done. I can words. I swear I can words. This boss, let's get going. Okay, I am on the slow clock. Off the clock. Okay, where are they going? Yeah. Follow the crowd, follow the crowd. They know where they're going. Most of the time, they know where they're going. Nope, come on, guys. They know. Okay, they kind of know where they're going with those. Oh. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Let's not stand on those. Oh, you're down. And you get benediction. There's heal. Okay, alliance eggs. Following my alliance. I don't know where my alliance is. We're just kind of scattered. That's okay though. Just as long as these things die. That's all that matters. Everybody get in the bubble. Get in the bubble. That one alone, that one's fine. No! Why would you do that? Why would you do that? How dare you? Oh, okay, where's mine? There it is. So, I am just gonna do this. Not really do anything until that thing had decided, hey, I'm done now. That's okay. The tank got me. The tank got me with an Aurora. Thank you, tank. That's very nice. Oh, that's a fast one. Come on, go down. Come on, you're at 12%. Go down. Go down. Oh, are you serious? Again? Again with this? Woo! Get him! Get him! Ow! Oh god. Okay, I think this is fun then. The math box, I believe, is the one that's next. I was using lip balm. Which means 4, apparently. We started here, went here, and now we're here. And we have to get through this part up here that you see where the things are. And we have 4 more bosses to get through. That's either bosses or areas, I don't know. I never pay attention to the duty progress. Oh, right. Can't go on that yet. There's more enemies! Yeah, I'm just good. Let's just... Hear the power of my holy! This is the only AoE I have, aside from the size. But a size also heals, so... And of course, because it heals, it has a longer cooldown. What was that tethered to? There you go. Okay, yeah, it's areas, not bosses. So I now have 3 more areas to go through. Okay. Okay. That was for me. Because I am terrible at remembering what prime numbers are. Prime numbers 2, 3, 5, 7, 11, 13, 12, 17, 19, 23. Basically, I want to pay attention to the ones on your end, and you will find out why. Right now, during this boss fight. Oh, someone else just decided to do the PSA for it, but everyone else is going to do it. Thank you. Oh, those guys need to scatter, and this person needs friends. Yep. Whoop. Nope, 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 nope. Oh, that could have ended badly. Are we all okay? Let's do another 2. Regeneration. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Yes! Ow. Okay, that was a bad place to stand. Yeah, you have a healing sensor right by me. This is the math part. Okay, what is my starting number? Look at my health, by the way. 5! Okay. Multiples of what? 4. So I want to go that on. Beautiful. Multiples of 6. Stand on 1. I also could have actually stood on 4 and gotten 9, but that's okay. Everyone stay close so you can get your major healing! Because we all had like single-digit health after that. Yep, there was math. And I passed the math, so... Oh. Here, have this. You have this. Whee! Whee! Don't do math, kids. Okay, now for this, we want to kill these constructs as quickly as possible. And then get into that giant black hole over there. Otherwise, we're all gonna die. I'm not kidding. Run, 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 run! Yes! Look at him, he's just dancing! He's just dancing! He do got moves. Ah, knock my headphones off! No, not the headphones! No, if I lose, it's going to be because of the math part that's about to come up again. Because he does the math bit twice, so let's do an aside. And then 2. Oh lord. Oh lord. Ah! No! I'm okay. Okay, let's do another 2. Yeah. Here we are. Math part 2. I think. Math part 2. I am 4. Primes. So I want to be a 5. There we go. Woo! That was a 5. I should have just stayed on 1! Everyone to your healers! So much healing! Woo! Bye! What does this look like? Oh, that actually does not look bad. I would read that. I rolled a 97. Okay. Okay, bye, cat. And this is the final stretch.
I waited for this moment. Garlean swine.
The Empire is a cancer!
Blood of
And I am the barber's
forefathers
blade.
feeds my hate.
Really, you're going while people are in cutscenes. Really?
I'll tear you limb from limb!
You get to hear this stupidity now. While I'm watching my cutscene. Thank you for that.
Escape this!
Escape what? I'm not even in the arena!
Agony and sorrow! Your suffering is not yet over.
Yeah, that was very rude of them.
You will not have mercy!
No, okay, I am on the wrong side.
Escape this!
Whoops. Oh, okay.
Agony and sorrow!
Oh, okay. I was just... Okay. I was trying to escape AoEs and I got petrified for my troubles.
Like a knife through butter!
You... Oh, I'm fine. That's no worries. This.
Your suffering is not yet over. I'll tear you limb from limb! Escape this!
Okay, I am looking away this time.
Your pain is my pleasure.
Okay, dude. Sure, whatever you say. Let's just get rid of the wind strikes.
You will not have mercy.
Am I on the wrong? I'm on the wrong.
Your suffering is not yet over.
Thank you. Thank you, other healer who rescued me.
Agony and sorrow.
Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. Where are you?
I, the Gamnon,
No!
shall deliver the king's justice. Feel the wrath of my brothers!
You need this very badly. Whee! Also, if you're not careful with that cyclone attack, he can actually get flung out of the arena.
You will pay for what you have done with blood!
Yes, yes, you do. It's great. Okay, you need healing. Let's just Okay, would anyone like to get in my bubble? Get in the bubble.
Scream louder! I want to remember this!
Big party.
This is far from finished, Guardians!
Excuse you, do I look like a guardian? I am Zayna. I am the first thing you'll find from a guardian. Oh dear. Oh no. Ah! I'm okay. I'm good.
Your suffering is not yet over.
On everyone.
I'll tell you, that from my wounds. Give me strength!
Dude, you're gone crazy. Stop it.
Enough! Like a knife through butter!
Whoops. Whoops. Oh, I just insta-killed me, okay.
You may have escaped me in this life, but I shall be waiting in the next.
Okay, I think we need to destroy that thing, okay? Okay. The radar on, a lighthouse complete. Hopefully the next one will not give me a 30-minute wait time to get in, because oh my god. That's a hard roll on that. I'm glad you enjoy the bunny. Oh yes! I got that one! I am waiting for people to roll the cards because I don't want to accidentally get two by mistake. There you go. And off I go. Aw, I got some commendations. Yay! I don't think I should be touching that. Mother's necklace. But what is it doing here? Unless... Oh! And he down! He down, everybody! May he rest in necklace peace. Alma? Alma, are you there? I'm here, Amza. Extraordinary. The stones are different, but the craftsmanship is identical. However did it come to be in Bagamon's possession? Though they are indeed of different shape, the stones appear to be cut from the same crystal. Oh, they are. Orosite. Orosite. Oh, and what makes you say that? Can't you feel it? You can feel it, can't you, Hardy? Do you recall me telling you that Bagamons considered the necklace special? It was special because it was entrusted to him by Prince Rosler. He was to return it to Princess Ashleia upon delivering Her Highness from Nalbina Fortress. A family keepsake. Of course, and each necklace, each aura site, has acted as a lodestone, drawing both of our parties closer and closer to Ivalice. Indeed, Father, the aura site guides us. Rasma, are you recovered? Ramza, good lord, brain. Thank you, sister. I am well now. From what we know of the Duma and Otius, vestiges of one's will may endure in an aura site. Could it be, then, that the desire of the former owner, or the creator of these necklaces, was simply to return to Ivalice? But who could that have been? Ramza Beluv. He wanted people to return to his homeland and uncover the truth of the kingdom's founding. But then why show us Lysalia and Gog, you ask? Simple. We were being tested. The aura site is measuring our worth, seeing if we are deserving of that truth. You say these things as if you knew them, but how could you? Nothing we have uncovered suggests anything of the kind. I know you have your doubts, but I can assure you they are misplaced. For now, I must ask that you trust me, Lady Murula. Lady Murula? Since when did you... Ramza, are you feeling quite yourself? Of course I am, sister dearest. I have never felt better. I sense a disturbance in the ether. Father, these necklaces are gifts from the old gods who once watched over the Evalicens. It is proof we have their blessing. With the necklaces and the Otius, we can finally prove. Thank you, Kaharu. I know not what came over me. Ramza, you must rest. Leave me be, Alma. Did I not tell you I'll be fine? You must rest a necklace. Oh, there she is. Another adventure under our belts, eh, Kaharu? I'd best put pen to page before the details fade. Lysalia and now Gog. One would think our discovery is more than sufficient to prove the Lexingtale's claims, at least with regard to Ivalice's existence. But something tells me that until Genomiz has proved that his ancestors were not the heretics the church painted them to be, he will not rest. And then there is the curious case of Ramza. At Alma's throat one moment, and Sister Dearest the next. He was like a different person when he came to, yet I seem to be alone and wondering exactly what happened to him back at the lighthouse. If you ask this lady, he must have taken quite some bump to the head when he fell. I don't think I have the shark companion on Kaharu, no, unfortunately. Then again, it didn't take him long to turn back into his spiteful little self, so all's well that ends well. I will take that orchestral roll, thank you. And of course, I'm just going to do this because I died a lot while I was running that last raid. Oh, there you go. I mean, I have the calamari. I don't think I have the shark's minion though, unfortunately. No, does not look like I do. Kitty companions. Oh, I have the Palico from the Monster Hunter crossover. And there you go. Kitty. And the last of the release raids. Welcome, greetings and salutations, Kaharu. I suppose you're wondering whether or not the good Genimus has finally determined where in the world our next adventure is to take us. The good news is he has. The bad news, however. Now, while it is not in my nature to be a sensationalist, sensationalism is in my job description, so please bear with me when I tell you that not all is right aboard the airship Lexingale. Something about Alma has me deeply worried. I would not trust this information in the hands of my publisher, let alone some sullen gate guard. Shall we continue our conversation on the Prima Vista away from inquisitive ears? Let's go to the airship landing. The random background servant and who is the big boy? Oh, the big boy up for murder. Is that who I think you're thinking of? The question is then, where exactly did Ramza and his fellowship journey next? Yes, hello, I arrive. Ah, Kaharu, to what do we owe this unexpected visit? I had not planned on summoning you for another several turns of the sun. I apologize if we have caused you any worry. I suppose one cannot allow a reporter in their midst and not expect her to report what she sees, though I did expect a tad more discretion from Miss Murula. Alma has, as of late, been experiencing difficulties with her health. Chirurgeons have been called upon to discern what exactly it is that ails her, but as far as they can tell, there is nothing physically wrong with my sister. The consensus is the rigors of an extended stay in a foreign land have taken their toll on her fragile heart. Kaharu, when did you... Alma! I'm fine, brother. It is obvious you are not. You must return to your bedchambers and rest. Another necklace victim. Forgive me. Perhaps we shall speak again when I regain my strength. Until then, please look after my father. Now then, where were we? Ah yes, the matter of our next expedition. Plea of the Game necklace. As we discovered during our most recent foray into the Ester Sands, the Dalmascan capital of Rabanastre appears to lie upon the ruins of what can only be the royal city of Lacelia, ancient capital of the lost kingdom of Ivalice. Shortly after, we stumbled across remnants of the legendary clockwork city of Gaug, I think it actually is, cleverly repurposed into a lighthouse overlooking the Ritorana Cataract. Remnants which now sits suspended upon the fathomless chasm. Lazelia, Gaug. What have they in common, you ask? I shall tell you. They both appear in my ancestors' account of the rise of Ivalice, the Durai Papers. And with each new discovery, this forbidden chronicle is now proving Ivalice in legend to be more than fact than fairy tale. There is no denying the proof, and it is but a matter of time before scholars and historians from across the realm come to the same conclusions. But as you all are aware, my aim has never been to simply prove the existence of Ivalice. No, I shall not rest till I have revealed the truth of young Ramza's role in King Delita's ascension, and cleared my ancestor Oran Durai of false accusations made against him by the church. Then what are we waiting for? I have a possible destination in mind. Arriving there safely, however, is another matter. To that end, I have enlisted the aid of our company's newest members. It's the Mughals, isn't it? Despite my pleas to do otherwise, who knows what trouble those two will see us into. Though I must admit, both Mont Blanc and his brother have proven more useful than I ever would have dared to imagine. It is the Mughals! When it comes to usefulness, I am first in the field, or was it furriest in the field? Would you like to feel my fur, Kupo? No, we do not. And you wonder why Ramza despises you so, brother? They do all the work, and all you do is jest, Kupo. Rest well, Blackie. You have a good night. Ah, but you are mistaken, Hurdy. I bear neither you nor your brother any ill will. Any further ill will, that is. If anything, I owe you my thanks for your recent contributions. His thanks? Are you hearing what I'm hearing? What happened to the venom-spitting adder we all used to know and hate? Alma certainly seems pleased with the change, but forgive me for not buying into this all-too-convenient transformation. Simply showing the world that Ivalice actually existed will not validate the claims chronicled in the Durai Papers. That is correct, Father. The key lies with Ramza Belouv. If we can find evidence of his hidden role in history, it will prove Oran's testimony true and safeguard our family name from ridicule. Blah, 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 blah. Which is why I turned the focus of my research into Delita's forgotten companion and his actions during the War of the Lions. It was only then I discovered something most intriguing, an underlying struggle with an unknown force, a force with the power to bring about a calamitous ruin. That's never good. Orosite, the twisted abominations we encountered in both Lacelia and Gaug, the Lucavi, they were born of these unholy crystals. While nobles of the north and south squabbled over Ivalice's crown, Ramza silently sought to rid the world of a darker evil. Evil manifest from the deepest desires of men and women whose minds had fallen prey to the Orosite. And with each confrontation did Ramza's fellowship grow smaller. Countless companions lost to a cause that would go unwritten. yet was far more important than any clash of armies. And so did they endure until reaching their final destination, the Orban Monastery. Oh, I know this one. The Orban Monastery is where Princess Ovelia was raised. There's a scene about it in the Zodiac Brave story. After Delita emerged victorious in his final campaign, he married the princess to legitimize his claim to the throne of Ivalice. Ah, I see someone has been paying attention. But I don't understand. Why did Ramses' crusade against the Lucavi take him back there? According to the Dry Papers, the sinister being who engendered the Orosite was said to have slumbered beneath the monastery. But who or what would have the means to create something so powerful? Ultima, the High Seraph. A seraph? What's a seraph? Seraphs are believed by some to be servants of the gods, divine beings whose only purpose is to carry out the will of their immortal masters. As to whether or not Ultima can claim this title, however, I cannot say. Just as there are those who chose to worship Ultima and her otherworldly might, there are equally as many who feared the Visitor and her deadly magics, often referring to her as the Angel of Blood for the carnage left in her wake. Interesting. If the spell Kaharu claims to have experienced in the Praetorium, coincidentally also called Ultima, was in fact an elegant interpretation of the very magics introduced to Hydaelyn by the High Seraph, but that would mean... what would that mean? I have spoken with several colleagues back in Shilene regarding their opinions on how at the ancient incantation, and while they have yet little to show for their research, they all agree on one thing: the manner in which Ultima ethereally manifests should not be possible, at least on Hydaelyn. So it would naturally make sense if we discovered that the Elegants learned the spell from a being not of this dimensional plane. As to exactly how they convinced the being to impart that knowledge onto them. Not of this plane? What manner of creature are we talking about here? One likely similar to Omega. How long have you been listening from the shadows, my friend? Long enough. I am here to deliver the item Mikoto requested. Sid, there's no need for you to deliver it personally. A Moogle would have sufficed. A Moogle? And trust that you won't tear open the package and show it to some random adventurer? No, this is far too important. If you two do not mind, the principal was about to tell us how to find the Orban Monastery. That would that I could. You don't know? Then what are we even doing here? At ease, Lady Mirla. The Dry Papers speak of a cataract situated on the river Zirkali, several leagues southeast of Rabinaster. There supposedly lies a monastery. Zirkali is not a name you'll find in any modern Dalmascan map. Rivers, however, especially one as large as the Zirkali is established to be, are rare in a nation more than half claimed by the sand. The river we seek can only be that which bisects Golmore and the Noxian border. And for that invaluable information, we owe thanks to our brothers Moogle. Their travels have made them veritable authorities on Dalmascan geography. Wait, but earlier you claimed you didn't know where the monastery's whereabouts. I'm confused. Its location is not what concerns me, but perhaps the Moogles themselves should explain. Why, certainly. The verdant valley of vines and vipers to where we must voyage next home is to the Vieira, and therein lies our little problem. The one thing the Vieira do not suffer is trespassers, not even lovable Moogles, Kupo. Our Glamours kept his hand long enough to see the jungle was teeming with ruins, much like those we discovered in in Lesalia and Gaug. But the Vieira trackers eventually found us and took us before their elders. We barely escaped with our palms, Kupo. So that is why we were still here talking instead of bound for the border. There are Vieira who have spurned the strict code of their tribes, abandoning their people to come live in the cities of Dalmasca. Finding and recruiting one to our cause might provide us with insight into how to reach the Orban monastery ruins. Unfortunately, the nation's current turmoil has not made it easy to accomplish this task. We still require more time. Before boarding the shuttle here, I was stopped by the Banga on the docks. He asked me if I knew a Kaharu Oral and bid I deliver her a message. I told him he was welcome to accompany me to the Prima Vista so that he might deliver that message himself, but the man refused. Mikoto, I saw this device crafted to your exact specifications, but cannot guarantee that it will function as intended, seeing as I had nary a subject to test it on. Of course, Master said. If any trouble is met, then most likely it is my design that is to blame. Your confidence in my craftsmanship is flattering, but you sell yourself too short, my dear. Here's to your success. Good day. Okay. This is a very dumbass side quest. Because he wants some very specific item. And I have them. They have to be high quality loaves of bacon bread, and it is stupid. Thank you. And now I will never talk to you ever again. I sense that you're interested in the package Sid delivered. I have every intention of apprising you of its contents, but first I believe we should speak of Alma's condition. Do you not find her illness all too timely? Genomis and Ramza would like to believe that her bouts of vertigo are not but a result of a mind fatigued. But the answer is clear. It is the Orosite that plagues her. Alma recently confided with me that she would hear her father speaking with the Odious, well before even his first foray into Rabanastre. However, I do not think this entirely true. Which is not to imply that Alma is trying to deceive us. Rather, I think she saw something that led her to believe her father was conversing with the Orosite. Moreover, I suspect it was the Orosite itself that granted her these visions. You recall my hypothesis that on distinct frequency NRR type harmonic vibrations and the tendency to promote ethereal amplifications? Or when I mentioned that despite being in the principal's possession for an extended period, the Odious exhibited none of the imprinting present in the Duma? No? The Odious has never resonated with Genomis. It has always been his wife's pendant and the Orosite and its Orosite shard, the Virgo, that fueled his passion for Evilise. No, the Odious is bound to Alma's deepest desires, whatever those may be. The only reason I can fathom that Alma has fallen victim to the Orosite's grasp is that her desires are not as strong as those we have witnessed in Orgath or Bagamot. That and the ethereal interference caused by other nearby shards. I have explained all this to Alma and recommended that she destroy the necklace, yet not only did she refuse, she begged me to keep this revelation from her father. And so I did the only thing I could. I devised a means with which I might impede or at least lessen the effects of the Odious. This device, while still incomplete, will amplify the NRR wavelengths emitted by the Virgo. This should work to interfere with those emitted by the Odious, thereby shielding Alma from the brunt of their effect. The city below is all abuzz with word of a Manga brigade loitering about the airship landing. Do you think it could be someone we know, Kupo? I should go see to that. Alright, let's go take a look. You look concerned, Midnight. Apologies, Kaharu, but I need to speak with you, and you alone. Oh, don't mind me, Kupo. I'll just be floating over here in perfect earshot. Why, you? What makes you think I'll lay you low right here, right now? Because we're here to offer you a proposition, that's what. We need information on the Golmore jungles, and thought a man as well-traveled as you might be persuaded to provide some. Golmore? You of all creatures should know that is Vieira land. What are you offering then? Why, the opportunity to tell us what you know. Genimos believes our next adventure lies beneath the jungle canopy, Kupo. I should have expected as much. Very well. Kaharu, I came to ask if you will meet someone. Now it seems that someone may be able to assist Genomus as well. Seeing as you and the principal did right by us, I do not see a reason why I cannot take both of you. Alright, take us. Take us, take us, take us. Let me know when you're ready to depart for Rabanassi, or we'll travel in our airship with our pistol. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Off my lap, please. Back to life at bacon-tree in the clouds, are we? Of course not. Not that it didn't cross our minds. But when faced with the decision of what to do next, we needed simply to remember the dying words of our leader. Gaiju, Grinok, and I decided to re-enlist as Dalmascan Fusiliers. And the occupying Guardians actually said yes, Kupo? Not exactly. We're now the Resistance. You no doubt heard the uprising in Dalmasca that followed the Bilman liberation, and how it was crushed under the iron heel of the 4th Legion. The resistant leaders were captured, tortured, and publicly executed. Yet, much to the Empire's chagrin, the gruesome display only served to further rally the survivors. Remove one head and 2 grow back in its place. Remove 2, and then there are 4. A person can die, but an ideal will live on. Now there exist several factions throughout Dalmasca. We belong to one known as Lente's Tears. And when we told your commanding officer of our recent crossing with you and yours, she simply insisted that we introduce you. Me? But I wasn't even supposed to be here, Kupo! Not you, Hairball. Her! Meet with the general and hear her proposal, Kaharu. If you're not interested, we shall return you to Kugane unharmed. You have our... Carl got your tongue? Rabanassi dead ahead, lads. this way. We've many mobs to cover before nightfall. I've done as asked. I bring you the Liberator. And here I thought she'd be tall. Why does everyone keep saying that? I knew it! A Viera! I am Fran, proud daughter of Dalmasca and General of Lenente's Tears. And yes, Moogle, I am a Viera. Are you surprised? Why, yes, in fact, I am. Hokkaido are all supposed to be living amongst the trees, having shunned contact with the outer world, Kupo. There are supposed to be a few who left their homes, but I most certainly did not expect to see one here in this sewer. Indeed. This Bunga claims you seek Orban. Does he speak true? Those ruins lie deep within the Golmore jungle, a place most sacred to my sisters. They would take great offense for you to defile it with your presence. What is more, Boyagi tells me you travel with Garleans, openly aiding those who would see our nation burn. How can we place our trust in one who would do such? My blade has tasted the blood of too many Garleans to count. And then you know the Empire and its people are one and the same. When you slay an Imperial soldier, you're not slaying an individual, you're slaying the enemy. Your companions, Liberator, are the enemy, despite their supposed change of heart. You misunderstand. Kind Genimos did not approve of the Emperor's warmongering. He wanted to help Dalmasca and its impoverished masses, Kupo. And what would a Moogle know about my people? What? Does your blood run Dalmascan red? We could cut you open and find out. General, there is no need for threats. You're right, Waggy. Then let us parley. Parley? Parley. First, the resistance requires men and women from Doma and the Eorzean Alliance to join us in ridding Dalmasca of its Imperial invaders. Your past deeds have made you well known to the leaders of both. They will listen to you, or if not, they will listen to the silence to which you claim allegiance. Second, the resistance requires gold. Gold to strengthen our forces from within. Your allies are in bed with the East Elmel Trading Company, which continues in its dealings with Garlemald even as you raise your sword against them, profiting from the Empire's rampant aggression. As targets of that aggression, I believe that people are entitled to a portion of those profits. Grant me these simple things, and I shall personally guide you safely to the ruins of Orban. And what of the Lexan tales? See me to victory, and I'll take the Emperor himself. Those are my conditions. What say you? I will deliver your request to the Scions, but can promise no more. Then tell them my demands, but know the fate of your expedition hangs on how you do so. I'd say we have our work cut out for us, Kupo. Waggy, you and the Fusiliers are to accompany the Liberator. I expect a detailed report on how my demands were received. Yes, General. Now that I expect them to be taken seriously, you are a fool to trust them, Princess. Gotcha, Kupo! Just think, by tomorrow we could all be the newest members of the Dalmascan Resistance! Not that I'm ready to give up my place on the Prima Vista just yet. Hurry, hurry! If we don't tell someone of our adventure quick, I'll positively burst, Kupo! Alright, back onto the shuttle. Ooh, hiccup! This woman asks much of us. The Viera have ever been wary of outsiders. For centuries, there are many tribes that remain hidden in the jungles, content with their self-imposed solitude. Each tribe has its own strict code and will mete swift punishments to any who would defy these laws. As such, many of Viera will spend her entire life bound to the territory of her ancestors, both unwilling and unable to venture beyond its borders. And while the tribes are wholly independent, they have agreed to uphold a single standard: shun all contact with the outside world unless it is to protect the jungle. That said, with every generation there are those Viera who long for a life beyond the verdant sea of trees and abandon their tribes to start a new life in the Kingdom cities. My guess is that this Fran is one such individual. Who also happens to be the only individual we know who can guide us to the monastery, Kupo. It seems Kaharu's sword arm won't be enough to see us through this predicament. She'll need to don the right mantle of a diplomat if we're to convince the Allies and the East Aldenar Trading Company to grant us aid. What could go wrong? Oh, joy. Yes, I know you said not to call unless it was urgent, but this is urgent. Alright, not exactly, but my superiors have come to a decision on the request, and I thought you might want to hear what they had to say. Oh, and let me preempt any request for immediate disclosure with the reminder that information is much too sensitive to discuss over Link Pearl. Meet me at the Root Bazaar post-haste, and I shall duly apprise you of their judgment. Well then, Kaharu, what are we waiting for? I've read about how you united the whole of Eorzea under a single standard and convinced the Holy See to end a 1,000-year conflict. Compared to that, asking for a few soldiers and a coffer of 3,000 and a coffer of 3 of Gil should be a piece of Rolandberry cake. No, not really. I suppose we should inform Braggy down at the Kugani landing of our progress. You mentioned he was to keep an eye on us. Yes, he is. For whatever reason. But there we go. Okay. Hello, Braggy. So you've an answer from the East Aldenar already. Impressive. It would seem the Lady Fran has underestimated your influence among the realm's players. I assume you have no objections to me joining you then. Oh, let's go. Might as well. Let's go. And it's raining, but that's okay. Hancock awaits us in the bazaar. Shall we, Kaharu? Yep. Let's go. A lovely lady and a Banga? And here I was expecting you would be alone, Kaharu. Ah, but excuse my manners. I am Hancock, representative of the East Aldenar Trading Company, assigned to oversee her assets here in Kugane. It is a pleasure to meet you. Oh, hello, you two. And I am Yugiri. We apologize for making you come all this way. Not that it is far from the landing to ahem. What are you two doing here? Bwagi was it? I serve Lord Hien, rightful ruler of Doma. I have come bearing my lord's reply to your entreaty. And I am Tataru of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. I am only here seeing as no one else could be bothered. Well, that and to bear a message from the leaders of the Eorzine Alliance. Thank you both for coming. I am Waigi, formerly of the Dalmascan Royal Fulisers. I now claim allegiance to Lenente's Tears, a resistance group seeking to accomplish what you have in Doma and Alamigo. What tidings have you brought us? Allow me to begin then. While the East Aldenar Trading Company sympathizes with your plight, we are not in a position to grant you the funding you seek. As you are aware, the East Aldenar Trading Company prides itself in neutrality, be it in matters political or personal. And what of our relationship with the Eorzine Alliance? Yes, what I meant to say was here in Hingashi, the East Aldenar Trading Company prides itself in its neutrality, be it in matters of political and, You must understand our position. Simply supplying coin to any one group would make it appear that we somehow favor that group over another. Seeing that as we conduct business openly and fairly with everyone, doing such would be sending the wrong message and ultimately harm profits. Yes. And by selling both sides, you maximize profits while good men and women perish. How convenient. We are a business, milady. We do what we must to survive. That does not mean, however, we are blind to the needs of our customers and allies, which is why we support the Eorzine Alliance and their noble efforts to safeguard their realm's freedom through mutually beneficial agreement. If it were my choice, I would provide your little resistance with all the funding it needs. But as my good friend Kaharu knows all too well, it is not my choice. Well, now that Hancock's thoroughly lowered your spirits, you won't be as crestfallen when I inform you the Eorzine Alliance will also be unable to provide any assistance. And let me guess, you did everything in your power to try and convince the leaders of each city-state, only to watch as they politely declined our proposal, claiming an unfortunate lack of intelligence or resources. Wait, how did you... Lord Hien sends his greetings to you and yours, and under no normal circumstances would welcome allies still suffering under the imperial yoke. However, word has it that the latest attempt to reclaim your kingdom ended in failure, resulting in the loss of countless lives, including many of the resistance leaders. You are not mistaken. Our army is not what it once was. Those remaining have been forced to take refuge deep beneath the streets of Rabanastre. The 4th Legion has already defeated you once. Lacking unity and leadership, the current resistance will not survive another tilt against the Empire's disciplined ranks. If Doma is to join hands with Dalmasca as an ally, you must first prove to us that you will stand as one. Doma is a fully fledged ally would serve far better to strengthening our cause than a few temporary soldiers. Yet even if we are able to wrest Dalmasca from the Empire's grasp, without unity amongst your people, the resulting chaos could prove even more perilous to the kingdom. You understand much of our situation. And based on that understanding, you would refuse your aid to Linente's tears, am I correct? Do not mistake me. Lord Hien's refusal is but a message to help you plan your next stamp. And you have a wiser master. He understands that without proper planning, driving one enemy from your midst simply creates room for the next. Lady Fran will no doubt be pleased to hear that your response was exactly what she expected. You knew this whole time that your demands would be rejected, yet you still let this farce play out? You have my apologies, but this was all necessary to prove an important point to our leader. Lady Fran needed to show the princess just exactly what she was getting herself into, and your honesty today will serve us better than any hollow promise. Thank you. Wait, what about the Golmore jungle? Can you believe this? We're right back where we started. Principal Genomus will not be pleased. Well, now what? If it is as you say, it is most unfortunate, but I suppose we did everything in our power, and that is all one could ask. I still do not understand. Why would Lady Fran send Kaharu on this wild Paisa chase if she knew from the start where it would be for naught? Braggy mentioned something about Fran proving a point to their leader, whomever that may be. People in positions of power can prove both naive and stubborn creatures. Simply telling a leader she is wrong may not convince her of the fact. Seeing one's own plan fail, however, is often the best medicine. Naive and stubborn? Then the resistance is doomed. If a person as imposing as Fran is taking orders from her, then chances are this leader is even worse, Kupo. I would not be so certain, Montblanc. My guess is that the individual in question is still quite young and inexperienced, and that Lady Fran is trying to teach her to be an effective leader through example. By allowing her to make her own mistakes, Fran is granting her the ability to learn and grow from them, an experience that will ultimately benefit her when the time comes to make some truly difficult decisions. Now, I seem to recall reading that one of the many phases of the resistance before the recent quelling was a young girl of royal blood. Do you suppose... You may cease with your baseless presumptions, defector. The door was open. And you would be... I would be here on orders from the leader of Lenante's Tears, against my better judgment, mind you. Greetings, Lady Fran, I presume. I am Genimos Sen Lexingtail, principal of the Majestic Theater Company. You and your colleagues are most welcome on the Prima Vista. What is it your leader would have of us? While you failed in meeting every single one of our demands, she recognizes that you were sincere in your attempts to see them fulfilled, and for that effort you are to be compensated. That is most generous. The ruins which you seek are hidden behind a waterfall here, a point roughly equidistant from the river's source and its delta. You have our thanks, Lady Fran. We will not forget this kindness. Father, I shall plot a course immediately. Ramza, what is going on here? Alma, you should be in bed. I've slept enough, brother. Tell me, who are our guests? It appears you once again prepare for a leap into danger's maw. Keep your wits about you, Kaharu. Lady Fran is strong, but then again, so is Bagaman. Ah, if you'll excuse me. Are you mad? A trip to the surface in your condition? Listen to me, brother. The High Seraph beckons. She speaks to me through the Otius. The what? There's no need to worry. Mikoto and I have already devised a plan. I can help clear our family name. The Charlene has no say in this. I am your father, and I insist you remain here on the airship. What would your mother say if I allowed aught to befall you? Mother? Is that all you... That is what this is all about, isn't it? What it has always been about. You care not about Ivalice, the Auron name. No, you only seek to use the Aurosite to bring Mother back. But you haven't been able to do that. You still don't know how exactly it is that shards translate one's desires into reality. That is where I can help. I can ask the High Seraph. It is she who created the Aurosite. Ultima has bid me come to her place of imprisonment. If we free her, she will reveal unto us the secrets of her creations. Do you hear what you're saying, Alma? Even if there is the slightest chance of bringing Mother back, we cannot risk your life in doing so. Your brother is right. We have sacrificed too much already. I cannot bear the thought of losing you, either of you. It is too late. I am so lonely, Father. Why must you love Ramza more than you do me? Do not be cozened by your daughter's words, for they are not her own. Help me, Rams. Alma! No, no! Gods forfend. I told you, no one can control the power within those shards. No one. Kaharu, here, take this. It might be the only thing that can save Alma, but we must hurry to the monastery. Come, we leave for the Golmore jungle. Now. Okay, I have been streaming for nearly 5 hours. I need to stop. I think I'm good, but thank you. I have been streaming for 5 hours. I need to stop. Especially considering I had been waiting for over a half hour to get into Reader on a Lighthouse. That was, and I was cute as a healer, and that was just, I need to take a break from this. We will come back to this tomorrow, and then we will continue on into 4.2. So until then, thank you for everyone who joined me, thank you for everyone who was chatting with me, thank you for everyone who watched the video afterward, and I'm so sorry for the half hour where I was just literally sitting there doing nothing because there was literally nothing else I could do because of the queue time. Until tomorrow, I guess, I will see you guys in the next stream, and hopefully the queue for Orbon will not be a half hour long. Bye!